We're going to continue Dragon Quest Monsters Joker today. So I did actually take the time between last time and today to level up my monsters a bit. You can't really tell too much from this because it's just the monsters that I was already using. But I did get everyone up to level 10 at least, which is the level required for monster synthesis. So we're going to start our adventure today by just doing that. How many Dragon Quest games do I still need to play? Well, I always have to add an asterisk because I do consider the different versions or expansions of the Dragon Quest MMO, Dragon Quest X, as separate games in my list. So some might argue that it's a bit less than that, but right now this is number 19 of 42. So there's 23 more after this. Gonna play every Dragon Quest game in different languages too? What do you mean, like, go back and play the ones that I've already beaten in English and Japanese as well, or? I could switch this one to German if I wanted to, just change the language of my console. No, that was not the plan. I did not plan on playing them in every different language as well. I'm not even playing every version of each game. I could go back and play the Super Famicom version of 5, or the PlayStation version of 7, or, you know, even going into the future, I could play the HD 2D versions of 3, 1, and 2. I could play the reimagined version of 7, but I think for our purposes here for now, it's okay if I just play one of those. Can I speak German? Ich spreche Deutsch. Hallo, mein Name ist Ruby. Wie geht es dir? Mir geht es gut. Hallo Ruby, mein Name ist Possum. Mir geht es auch gut. Welcome to Monster Synthesis. Let's synthesize some monsters. So, Green, welcome in! Congrats on the level up! Green is here! They're not missing it like last time. So I already talked a bit about how synthesis is replacing monster breeding. And instead of genders, your monsters have different polarity. There's plus and minus. And then also, as we can see with Clonk here, there is neutral, which works as both. But Clonk is the one that I didn't level up enough. We do have a lot of other monsters to work with, though. Also some that I got in between last stream and now. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't get Nemona last time. That was in between streams. So yeah, we got a Hammerhead now. We got Tinekunst, the Dancing Flame. And I think the last one should be here. Which one was it? No, I guess... Was it Mito? Winky? Oh, no, I think... Must be Scoot. Yeah, Scoot the Shadow. So those are the 3 monsters I got between last time and now. And I did train everyone enough that we can start with some synthesis now. One thing I noticed when just looking through this is by combining Nemona and Snake, we can immediately jump to a rank D monster. Using is so much fun in this game. We get a brownie, which is just a palette swap of the Hammerhood, but just skipping rank E and going to rank D is pretty nice. The rank doesn't completely translate to strength, but in general, higher rank means they have better stat growth. And also they're rarer. Higher rank monsters usually harder to come by. Doesn't always mean that it's gonna be stronger. You can definitely have lower rank monsters that are strong. Especially this early in the game. Helios, welcome in. We're just doing some monster synthesis and I forgot to open up my random number generator to decide on the names. Alright, we have 187 more names to give. This one is gonna be Sturdy. Named after fellow goblin Sturdy Barbecue. What do you mean that name cannot be used? Huh? Oh, because it... It has turd in it. Yep. It has turd in... No! No poopin'. Aww. Didn't even realize. You know what? Then you're just gonna be barbecue. Gonna carry over the attack boost. Hive Mind or... I do like Heartbreaker and Hive Mind. I think we're going with this. Going to add her to the team. Let's just start by synthesizing new team members. Helios, you're next. Oh! Oh, we could get to rank C if we leveled up Barbecue. Oh, Helios and Lobster would make a she-slime. What am I doing to you? I'm synthesizing you with another monster. Helios and Lobster works because they both fill a healing role. Which means we get a healing she-slime? Yeah. Okay. How am I gonna do the name of the fusions? I'm just gonna do the same thing. Make a random name. Yeah. Oh! We got a neutral one. We can use this one on either side. Okay, this one is going to be... I think this is pronounced... Oh, is it Levi or Levi? think it's... If it's the name, then it would probably still be Levi even with a Y, even though the word Levy... I don't actually know, but this is... I'm gonna go with Levi. Levi Hedgie. I'm gonna give you healer, agility boost, and then you can probably also get Frizz Zap. And then let's see what we can do with Graham. Can we get a rank up here? Yeah, with Chapstick. That's the one rank up we can get. A Drake Slime. Will I be doing the slime thing or no? No, I will not. I'm just gonna go off of vibes. Just do what I want to do in the moment. Let's make a Drake Slime. That means we have 2 slimes in our party now. Which is honestly pretty good for the start, just because slimes level up pretty fast. You were so surprised when you found out the Slime King trick. This Drake Slime is going to be named Kosei. Oh, not much to choose from here. Alright, now we just try to see if there's anything. Ooh, by combining these two we can get a rank up. Add a new monster, we can get a goodie bag. Worth considering. Yeah, I think we're going with that. We got a goodie bag. This goodie bag is going to be named Melon. After a tired melon. Oh, is it going to allow that though? Okay, melon is fine, but sturdy is not. We're going to give you Graveheart, because Helm Splitter is a really good ability. Firefighter or Enfeebler. Weakening Wallop is probably also nice to have. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's send you to storage. What can we do with Mido? We might have to go with another rank E monster. Or, like, we might have to go with a rank E monster and not get a rank up because we don't seem to have a lot of rank ups in our list here left with Mido. Well, maybe we can try to see if maybe we can get a rank up with the others first. Maybe with Mirko. Nope. Okay. Then let's just see what speaks to us. We can combine Mido and Scoot for a sea urchin. Or a Spitnik. Okay, we can just scout a Spitnik. We know where those are. Sea urchins, I'm pretty sure, are also going to come up soon, but That might be interesting to then combine with the Sheath line later. Because it's also a health professional, so we can keep working on a healer. Maybe that would be a way to go. Yeah, sure, whatever. A sea urchin. And this sea urchin is going to be named Proto. And Proto will get Wisdom boost, because Wisdom does actually make your heals better here. Aquapothecary and Reaper would get Helm Splitter pretty fast, but maybe we'll just go with defense boost. Having your healer stick around longer is a good idea. So maybe defense is nice in that regard. What do we have here? We could combine Fables and Ruby for a Lump Wizard or a Wild Warfish. We could combine Fables and Zoe for a Mummy Boy, but we know where those are as well. That would give us a Satyr. Maybe that would make sense just because they're both already on attack boost. So we could start building a good attack stat there. A Satyr has been born. And that is going to be Ripley. From Samus? No, that's Ridley. No, from Mental Marsupial. Alright, attack boost, Graveheart once again for Helm Splitter reasons. Do I want to go Guerrilla or Dancer? I think we're going to keep Guerrilla in case we want to have that. But I think Graveheart is more interesting. And then we have one more plus monster we can use. What are we going to do with Mirko? We have a few options. What would... Chimera? Also easily recruitable though. A Frou-Fry. Same with if we mix Mirko with Mira. We could get a Bag of Laughs from Soul. A Chainine, a Mummy Boy, or a Bag of Laughs with Zoe. Or a Lump Wizard with the Ruby. Mirko, I don't know if I want to make him into a spellcaster, though. Ooh, dragon, you're saying? Then maybe let's go Ooh, dragon. And if we're using Fae, our Crabbit for that... we have 2 defense boost monsters. So those skill points combine, I'm pretty sure. Like, you don't get the entirety, but like you get them from both parents. I'm still calling them parents despite this being synthesis and not breeding. But, you know, old habits and all that. This is gonna be Fingo. We could just work on a full support monster. Sure, just keep the defense skills. And to storage. Alright, a whole new monster team. Also, we can still put monsters into our substitutes. Maybe taking the ones I've already been thinking of using for further synthesis would be a good idea. So, Broto and Ripley. And then I think they have to be in the party in some way, at least for a little bit. Just because the whole plot is revolving around this monster. Would be kind of weird to leave them out completely. Though when I was playing this for the first time, I did actually never use that monster. It's a bit of a shackle in the game. Oh. Strongest weapon for Levi is the Iron Lance? That sucks a bit. Not skill allocation. Nope. Not substitute switching. Woodcutter's Axe. That seems nice. Speaking of skill allocation, did any of you get, like, wasted? No. Did any of you get, like, wasted? That is a good sentence to just not finish. I was gonna say, did any of you get wasted skill points from the previous monsters? There's no alcohol here. Well, definitely not in the localization. Who knows about the Japanese version, am I right? Okay, let's just really quickly get a little bit of use out of our monsters, and Kosei is immediately poisoned. Oh, that's good growth. From 1, 2, 3. Oh, you don't have... Oh, okay, you're still too low in healer. You don't have heal yet. Okay, so we're going to have to level up Levi a little bit to get heal. At least until we get the first skill points. You know, we can use this opportunity to show off one of the things in this game. Because... well, now we run into an enemy. That's not what I wanted to show off. We know that already. Oh. Okay. I might have to use a medicinal herb. Or I might not. Or probably still just in the next fight or something. Don't want Levi to die. But what I actually meant, what we can show off... God, the movement is so slow. Oh, no, it's still opened. Don't they reset? Wasn't that something? The brown chests reset? Or did I have to, like, leave the island for that or something? I'm pretty sure the... Oh, also, I'm still on the bottom screen for some reason. Oops. But there was something about the brown chests resetting. Also, I forgot to heal Levi. But nothing bad happened. Never punished. Oh, I don't have any on me. Okay, Levi, you're just going to have to live. Fuck. That didn't go as planned. Guess I just have all of that in my bag instead of in my hand. I guess that's something that I can show you. So the items in our hand are the items we can use on our monsters in battle. But then we also have the bag, where we have everything else stored. I have 40 medicinal herbs in my bag. I wasn't able to use one on on Levi in the fight because I didn't have one in hand. But what we can do now is zoom. Which does bring us back to the scout post immediately. Where we can then heal. You hate what they did to zoom. I was complaining about that last time as well. Movement is the worst part of this game, for sure. I think the menus are also kind of clunky, especially compared to Joker 2. You watched the VOD, okay. So you've heard my opinion. Oh, that one is closed. A medicinal herb, okay. Yeah, I think the menus are also kind of clunky and they made a much better user interface for those in Joker 2, but for now we have to deal with what we have. And I think it's time to move on to Palaish Isle, Danger Level D. Madam Rummy's private island. Come and play in the old maid's garden. Travel to the island? Let's go. You find it funny how the menu's treated in Joker 2. I think it works a lot better than this game, but you can go to a save editor and switch the places of the menus. Oh, that's funny. That is actually very funny, yeah. Well, before we make a fatal zoom mistake, let us go. Salutations, gentle scout. Are you prepared to be captivated by the stately splendor of Palaish Isle? This is a private island owned by Madame Rummy. She has created a game especially for her Monster Scout visitors. If you crave an audience with her ladyship, climb the grand stairway to your right as you exit the scout post. Her ladyship is blessed with surpassing beauty. Do pay her a visit if only to admire the view. Now, may the scout post information desk help you? Just a quick safety save. And continue. Hello.
Listen, kid, I have a theory about monster skills. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
As you keep synthesizing beasties, they get numbers added to their skills. Like Ice 2 or Ice 3, for example.
Okay, we haven't seen that yet. Thanks for the spoiler.
Well, I reckon that monsters with higher numbers after their skills learn better abilities. Now, you want to hear my theories about inherited skills?
Sure, MatPat.
Well, it seems to me that you can pass on to 3 skill sets to a newly synthesized monster.
Yep, we've seen that already.
You can choose 3 of the original monster skills for the little one to inherit. Choosing them skills, well, that's what separates the Scout Masters from the Cubbies.
That's not much of a theory, honestly. Is it a game theory? I don't know, I think he can work on the script a bit more. Maybe he needs to hire some people for that. There's a jetty on the west side of the island. I wonder where you can reach from there. I'd like to find out, but a lot of this island is off limits. Unless the old maid gives you permission, that is. Not his best theory. Yeah, I'd say it's on par with the one about which game characters' breasts are real. Also not one of the best ones.
This place is more than just an island. It's one giant pleasure garden. I'm convinced there must be a Darkonium crystal hidden somewhere here. I keep worrying that someone's going to snatch it from under my nose. It's a wonder I can still relax with all of that on my mind.
You thought I was gonna bring up the Psychopath Mario one? Nah. But you know what I'm gonna bring up? The Mario is a communist one. There were some wild game theories. Wasn't one part of the Mario is a communist theory that the flag that you bring down at the end of a level kind of looks like a peace symbol if you squint? I have not watched that video in probably like close to 15 years, but I do not remember that theory. It's a wild one. Especially because, you know, you're saving a princess. Usually, communists are not big supporters of the monarchy. I think with that one, even when I was younger, I was like, nah, that's bullshit. He was reaching. He was really reaching with that one.
I found the entrance to a shrine on the north side of the island. I went in to have a look around, but I got completely lost. I bet you anything there's something worth having hiding in there.
Madame Rummy is extremely generous with her wealth, you know? She even opened her gardens to the public. Now anyone can visit.
Welcome to the palace of Madame Rhonda Rummy. Before you do anything else, please go and pay your respects to her ladyship. You will find her on the uppermost level of the palace. You may use the stairs.
We're going to have to return here a lot later on, but for now let's just talk to her ladyship. Past that door is gold. It's some kind of metal, alright.
Welcome, young man, welcome. I am Madame Rummy, and this is my domain. So the Scout Challenge has begun, has it? How thrilling! I simply adore having the contestants frolic in my gardens. As a good scout, I do hope you won't deny me my little pleasures. Talk to the young gentleman downstairs. He will show you the delights of the garden. Should your performance satisfy me, I will give you free rein to explore all my gardens at your leisure. Wink.
Hey, yo. You are in the presence of Madame Rhonda Rummy.
I sure am. Are you here to attempt Madame Rummy's garden challenge? The objective of the challenge is to gain access to all of her ladyship's gardens. You must race against the clock to clear each area of a certain number of slimes. Should you be successful, gates to the further reaches of the garden will open. Eventually, you will gain access to all of the palace grounds. As you strive to progress, remember this. Once you have opened an area, it will remain open. You may enter and explore at your leisure. At present, you may attempt to clear Madame Rummy's Winkies area. You must defeat 9 slimes in 2 minutes and 10 seconds to gain access to the Huggies area. Well, Scout, will you attempt Madame Rummy's garden challenge? Good luck, young Scout. Well, if there's a shrine here, we kind of have to. Begin Madame Rummy's garden challenge now! And yeah, it's just some slimes. They do hit kind of hard though. So they are properly leveled for this area, but they are just slimes. And sometimes they will just stare into space. You tried the randomizer of this game? Oh. Seeing what they put in this part was not fun. Uh-oh. That sounds foreboding. Six more. Oh, there's another one. And yes, the time does run during the fights, during menuing, everything. So it would be nice if the animations would go a little faster.
I mean, we have to defeat 9. We have 6. It's getting close, though. At least it waits till the battle ends to finish. Yeah, we just have to get into one more fight. Oh, where was that sound? There it is. Oh, don't attack Levi. Okay. Alright, and that's number 9. The first garden challenge is done. You've cleared Madame Rummy's challenge. Well done, Possum. You exterminated 9 slimes and opened Madame's Huggies area. Go upstairs and enter the gardens via the doors to your right. We look forward to seeing you again. Oh, and we even get healed. I didn't know you get healed after the challenge. That's nice. But yeah, now we have this area open for exploration. So we can find some capsid chumps. Capsid chums, not chumps. Though, of course, against my monster team, they are also just some chumps. Some more level ups. Come on, give me one more level up. Let's go. Levi gets to level 5 and gets 7 skill points. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Give me heal. We're 1 off from the agility boost here. And then I'm just gonna put the other points also into healer. And then we're going to work towards mid-heal, I think. Alright, but getting access to heal again, very important. Ooh, they just have Helm Splitter. Give me some more experience points. Let's go, level up for barbecue. +9 in attack. How is that? Yeah, you can notice the higher rank already. 79 as opposed to 44 and 58. And Kosei also has some attack boosts, so It's not like that's the thing. Oh yeah, the Sacred Spear too, but Kosei has the Woodcutter's Axe as well. So I don't know how high the difference there is. Let me see. Woodcutter's Axe gives 5844, and here we have a jump from 79 to 57. Okay, so the difference is not as high, but it's still there. 13 points. But yeah, you are correct. I kind of forgot that it does just show the equipment bonus to the attack as if it's part of the monster stats. 13 is still a big difference, yeah. And it's only getting bigger if Barbecue's stat bonuses for each level are going to stay that way. Okay, this might be an issue. Let's... No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And you're also just going to show no mercy. If all three survive this fight, that's gonna be some good experience. Oh, cool. Why did I say anything? Now we got crit. That's just rude. Well, we got some skill points on Kosei. Let's give you heal just as an option. And then maybe more into attack boost. Well, and then Levi is dead, so... Let's zoom. Just need to talk to you to get healed, and there we go. Yeah, I remember this island being especially bad with the walking speed, because if something happens to you in the gardens, you need to get back to this scout post here. And then you have to walk all the way back up the stairs. And there's nothing happening here. It's just a long way. And God forbid you accidentally zoom back to this scout post when you were on another island. At least it does have multiple shortcuts too, yeah, but you do have to get to those first. I mean, the obvious answer is, oh, just go back to Xeroph Isle grind up a bit and then come back here, but man, I don't wanna. I want to continue exploring. Okay, we need 1 point here. Let's get that up. Get your attack power up here. Do I want to work up to Heartbreaker? I think getting buff is a good idea. But I'm not sure if I would want to put enough in there to get Heartbreaker. Probably not on barbecue, at least. Just because, you know, we only have so many skill points to put into the different skills with each monster. So I think for now I'm still focusing more on the stat boosts. Because with the way synthesis works, it's still kind of similar to breeding, where the stats from the original monsters do determine the stats, or the level 1 stats, for the new monster. So getting all those stat boosts, I'm pretty sure just leads to a stronger level 1 monster. And you can then carry them over, you can unlock stronger versions of those boosts if you have enough points in them. And for skills, you can work on that later, I feel. You really like how the skill system works in this game. Yeah, there's a reason why they kept using it. It's also really nice that, despite this game not having, like, the biggest quality of life features, they did immediately start out with you being able to choose which skills you want to carry over. Like water to sodium, here you are, welcome frickin' fricks. Like, you know, it's not like in Persona 3 or 4 where you don't just choose which skills you want to carry over. The game just randomly chooses them for you. I got a brownie, that's a pretty good one early on. Yeah. Yeah, we got a brownie. Because we got to skip over a whole rank that way. And now we're making our way across Palaish Isle, slowly but surely. You know what? Let's just try to scout a Capsicum. Worst thing that can happen is it doesn't work and then we have to defeat it. 9, 22. And 42. Okay, we immediately get that one. But I lost so many coin flips last time. Where the chances were like 50% or higher. But we do get this one immediately. Alright. Let's see. This is gonna be Gavin. I had no luck last stream. Well, at least after stream I had some luck because I got the dancing flame with a very low percentage chance. Gavin is sent to storage. If I want the odds a little more in my favor, psyching up does make a difference. Yeah, that makes sense. This one... What was I gonna say? I forgot. But yeah, psyching up does higher my just does heighten my chances. But I don't know. I like to gamble. Psych up is what makes the mole such a nice starter. I still think it really doesn't matter which starter you choose. You can get all three of them on the first island. The starter choice is completely unnecessary. %. 40% is basically 100% if you just have a lot of points in your luck stat. I feel like I don't even need to roll a name for this one. We got a spiked hair. We gotta call that one Elvie. We gotta call this one Elvie. Ooh, treasure chest. Gimme. 16 gold coins, okay. Elvie likes the bunny. Have you not seen her model? She has bunny ears. You did not remember the bunny ears. Okay, fair enough. It's been since last year since you saw Elvie stream. Yeah, she is pretty busy with work. Mole speeds up things a bit, literally, since the speedrun strat for Orc is getting Mole to level 5. So you can solo it with basically full inventory of medicinal herbs. Huh. Interesting. Now that you mention it, I never really looked into the speedrun for this game. I guess since it is the first Dragon Quest game that doesn't have random encounters. That's a big plus for speedrunning, but then again, you do have the horrible movement speed. But yeah, for these kinds of monster synthesis games, it's always interesting to see what the best combinations are for a speedrun. It's still a mess of needing a million things to go right. Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, with a game like this, it's either you hope a million things go right, or you have full RNG manipulation, like with the run for the very first Dragon Quest. Where they have the RNG mapped out so much that they know exactly how the NPCs have to move to know they're on the correct seed. Oh, hello, J9. We're taking quite a bit of damage. At least one J9 is asleep. Levi is getting low on MP. That's just... I was gonna say, that's just 3 more heals, now it's 2 more. I think we're just going to defeat these two. Because I want the experience points. 69, nice. Level up for Levi. Didn't know that the Drake slime was actually on a different experience curve than the she slime. You can tell that the she slime grows very fast because Levi has much lower total experience, but is 2 to 3 levels higher than the rest of our monster group. Okay, that's a... I was gonna say, that's a lone train, and we can try to scout that one. And then it had a first strike. That's a little bit rude. Seven, 17, so we should be in the, like, 30s area? Yeah, 32. Failed, and it takes offense. And Levi is out of MP now, so we can only heal with medicinal herbs now. So let's maybe try to... Oh, let's maybe try to open up the shortcut. That should be over there. I think we need to go down that route. And then somewhere there, I think, was the shortcut to the scout post. The J9 is patrolling, though. Okay, we can squeeze past it. That's nice. Door's locked. Ah, damn, we need the next area first before we can open up the shortcut, right? Okay, I guess we're just going back up. Areku1808. Welcome to the woods. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we're having good luck with the J9s just staring into space. Why did I say something? At least we didn't get crit. You know what I've recently realized in terms of the tactics that you can set for your monsters or your party members in the mainline games? That's a feature in a lot of games, but I tend to use it a lot in the monsters games. But in the mainline games, I tend to prefer to have full say over what my party members do. Now granted, that's also what the game usually starts you out with. But in theory, you could go against that. You could just set tactics for all your party members in the mainline games. Or you could always give direct commands to your monsters. Like here, I can just say, you're going to attack this one, you're going to attack this one as well, and then you're going to frizz it. Can do that. I feel like it makes a lot more sense for very specific moments too, like grinding wise, you'll put everyone just reckless. Well, the healer is also good in healer tactics. For the healer specifically, it makes a lot of sense even in the main games, just because they can more directly react to what happens in the turn. Like, depending on the turn order, it might be smarter to immediately heal someone, but you can't know that for sure if you're putting in all your commands in the beginning. Which is something they've fixed in the newer games, because you just put in the command and then they do their thing immediately, instead of like you put in all the commands and then a random turn order gets decided and then they act at some point in that turn. But, you know, in theory, you could do either or in both. But I tend to go for direct commands in the mainline games and just keep all my monsters on their tactics and let them do their thing in the monsters games. Oh, Levi. Should have healed. I should have healed. Surely I don't get punished. There we go. Oh, nice dodge, and blankly into space. Didn't even need the heal. Another level up and 8 skill points. One more point in the healer skill. And then I think we're going to go for agility boost a bit more again. Two J9s. Like the rapper. But in that case, I think we should medicinal herb Ankose. Just in case they both target him. I was not paying attention for a little bit there, and once again, Levi barely survives. Damn. Oops. Attack power plus 10. So we have now crossed the border into the triple digits. Still not sure if I want to go for Heartbreaker here. I think we're just going to put more into attack boost. Maximum HP goes up. Levi's singing I'm Still Standing non-stop. I mean, we do have him on quite low HP already. He would have a lot more maximum HP, but I don't want to keep using all my... Oh. Oops. Damn it. I don't want to use all my medicinal herbs. Well, now, Kose is missing out on experience points. It's not Levi, surprisingly enough. Okay, now they both stare blankly into space. That's what I'm apparently doing during these fights, because, yeah, I'm just not paying attention. Don't know why. I should be paying attention. Why do you instantly respawn? Oh, come on. Please just let me back into the mansion. At this point, I'm also just too stubborn to just zoom over to the scout post and run up the stairs again. Chainheads really are annoying with respawning. Thank God it's not just me. Oh, that's not the right way. We'll walk around out on the outside. Do we also get fully healed if we just attempt the challenge now? Present time you may attempt to clear the Huggies area. You must defeat 15 slimes in 3 minutes and 40 seconds to gain access to the Kissies area. Yes. Good luck, young scout. If you have the camera face you, then you can avoid like one fight, but it doesn't despawn it long enough to slip past altogether. Damn. Also, no. We don't get healed at the beginning of the garden challenge. Only after we finish it. That's weird. Well, I guess at our current level, we can at least beat the slimes faster, but with 2 monsters, I still don't know if we will succeed. More slimes. We can probably do it. It's not like the time limit is super strict as long as you can take the slimes out relatively fast. Though in that second round, if the one slime that is left does get an attack off, that is a time loss that we don't really need. No, not the dodge! Why would you do this to me? Okay, this is a big time loss. Because we have the menuing, we have the medicinal herb animation, but... yeah, that was just a bit risky. Another dodge, okay, sure. Yeah, now it's just rubbing it in. Six more. We have a little less than 90 seconds. Should hopefully be doable. Just gotta find them fast enough now. There's one more fight. But it's only 2. It's only 2 slimes. Ah. And both of them act before us. "50 seconds, and we need 4 more. Oh, where? There. Oh, now that's 3, so that's gonna take longer. And then we need one more. And we probably won't find one in time. And Barbecue died because I didn't heal, because that would have been too much of a time loss. Alright, we'll just try again. At least we get money for that. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Got this easily with a full party. Yeah, it's just frustrating that we got so close with only 2 monsters. And then lost only because one of the fights was against 2 and not 3. At least we get fully healed from that. So now we can just try again and get it immediately. Come on, slime. More. The next one was the one that fell down here. Yep. That's also helpful if you just know where they spawn. You can immediately run there. The one with only 2 in the party was just on the way, I think, so we'll probably run into that one again. But just because we defeat these a lot faster now, we should then still have enough time to find a last one. And because we're actually on full HP, we don't have to worry about healing. Why did I say anything? Oh, we don't have to worry about healing, and we immediately get crit. Well, Levi does also have MP now, so we don't have to waste time with the I heard that. Where was that? Running back is too much of a time waste. My words have the power to call on things, but only if it's to my detriment. There's one. Come on. Oh, there's 2. Yep, that's the 2. Okay, Levi still attacks. That's good, that makes this faster. I would have honestly expected him to heal here. 4 more. The other one is gone. Come here. They don't notice the team's presence. That's perfect. That means we don't have their attack animations. Okay, 44 seconds for one more slime. We just need to get into one more fight and then we have it. So yeah, like Fricks said, we got this easily with a full party, but I'm still frustrated that we got so close with just 2 monsters. And it just barely didn't work out. Nothing can pass through the impenetrable wall. I like how dramatic that text is. Nothing can get through the impenetrable wall. Super job! Well done, Possum! You exterminated 17 slimes and opened Madame Kissy's area. This means you have access to all of Palaish Isle's gardens. You can also reach the jetty for sea scooters that will take you to Domus Isle. Go upstairs and enter the gardens via the doors to your right. Look forward to seeing you again. Alright, so now we can open up the shortcut. Also, how are our substitute monsters doing? Level 9 already, huh? Maybe I'll just quickly switch them in. For some skill allocation. Seven points. I think that's just... Oh, I can check. Yeah, that's just Poisonous Poke. So we want to give you enough for Helm Splitter. And Broto has... Apothecary. Wisdom Boost. Wisdom or mid-heal? Wisdom or mid-heal? If we want to combine Broto with our She Slime, I think Wisdom Boost is probably smarter because Healer and Aqua Apothecary are 2 different skills. Alright, now we can make our way down the gardens again. We got more Chainines to worry about. Oh, there's the way down. Yep, and there it comes. If we went to the right, we probably could have squeezed past. But it is just 1. And it's too stunned to act. I was too quick to mash through there. We probably could have tried to scout that. That would have been a smart idea. Maybe it just instantly respawns up there. Yep, there it is. It's 2 of them. Okay, let's take one out first. Okay, we didn't take one out. If we attack again now, do we take both of them out? I think yes. Yup. Oops. Well, it just instantly respawns. Oh, that's so stupid. And now we got 3! Nice dodge. Okay, so now we can fight twice. Chain 9A is defeated. Hopefully they target Chain 9B now, because that's the one that already took damage. Yep, perfect. And now we can even do a little bit of damage to Chain 9C. Maybe I will try to psych up. And then the other two just defend for now. Watch me have barbecue psych up and then just miss when I'm trying to scout. Is there gonna be 4 next fight? Hopefully not. I don't know if the game is able to handle that. Okay, let's get one more in. Then surely we got this in the bag easily. State of high tension, and now we scout. Can 26, and with a tension of 50, 84. There we go. We got the chain 9. And we're going to call this chain 9 Soul. After Soulstone VT, we only barely don't have enough characters to write Soulstone. So now it's just Soul. No, not team. Send to storage, please. You got that doggo. Not only do I have that dog in my storage, I also got that dog in me. But that's written differently. Nah, let's not fight that one. I was thinking about it for a little bit. Alright, we're almost there. What do you think they're talking about? Probably that glowing light there. Hey. Don't let me interrupt whatever you're doing. Yeah, I would get angry about that too if someone just walked up to me like that. Hey, level up. What do we have? A seed of skill. We're going to keep that safe until we need it. Alright, and here we would have the sea urchins. Got a silly little room where we just keep kicking these down. Oh, what do we do here? There's 2 of them. We got this. And we got this. The other one would have been in a circle. And then we walk all the way around here. First of all, we have a blue chest. And we know what that means. Swing! Another Darkonium crystal. That's number 3. And then we can kick this down to get back to the normal route. But we can also walk even more around here. I think there was the shortcut somewhere here, right? I always found it interesting that the animation has the shards becoming a star, but you don't collect shards, you get the full thing every time. Yeah, like the crystal is the full star. Now that you mention it, yeah, there is really no reason for them to be shards that come together. Guess maybe they just thought it looked cool. Was this not where the shortcut was? Dang it. There's just more to kick down for no apparent reason. I thought for sure this was where the shortcut was. Well, there's the shrine. And if we go around here, that brings us to the jetty, where we can go back to Palaish Isle. I think.
I did not expect to find a jetty here. Listen, Possum. We can leave this island if you wish, but remember there is a shrine here that we must explore, Pakar. It is on the north side of this island. So what shall we do? Leave this island or go to the shrine? Pakar?
Yeah, this brings you back to Palaish Isle. But I'm sure there was also a shortcut back to the scout post somewhere. Just have not found that yet. I think we get to the shrine if we go down to the little beach area in the east. And then from there, but I guess maybe if we walk around further to the other side, maybe that was where the shortcut is? Well, either way, we have a bit to go now, just walking. Yeah, down there's that beach area. We can get there from there. No, I think we just need to walk. Maybe it's on the way there. Just remember there being one, and now I'm confused because I haven't found it. Oh, I think it's becoming daytime now. Okay, that one tells me to go. There's the shortcut. There we go. I just remembered it had something to do with kicking down these bridges. It was way easier than I remembered it. Oh. Got some more new monsters here. Which one did we run into? Okay. It was the king kelp. Let's just see how much we get if we scout normally. 8. 20. Okay, so we should be around 40% again. 39. Failed to scout, and it takes offense. Alright. King Kelp is defeated. And a level up. You're not a monster. Kristoff.
This world powers everything. We shall fight, young scout.
Is that a good idea? I don't know. We have opened up the shortcut now. So you know what? Let's just see how well we do.
There could be only one.
Okay. Bro's just finished watching Highlander. Fights are always good. Yeah, I'm just not sure if we're prepared enough, is the thing. Prepares to scout? Excuse me? Don't scout my monster! %. Please don't. Yeah, see, that didn't do enough damage to take it out. That's 42! Are you kidding me? Come on. Janie is defeated. Okay. Ooh, that's... Okay. Wait, I got confused. That was barbecue. That was not Mr. Ham. It was good that it was a lot of damage. Let's just make sure that Levi is fine. Uh-oh, Mr. Ham psychs itself up even more. And then dodges the attack. No! Okay, 38. And the tension returns to normal. Yeah, okay, we got this. You know, it's been a while since I've played this game, but I don't recall that ever happening to me, that an enemy scout tried to scout one of my monsters. That's wild. I didn't know that was in this game. Strong medicine, okay. Can you actually just lose your monster like that? That would be very punishing. Or is it more like they're showing you that you can scout monsters from other scouts? And also giving you a head start in the battle because the enemy scout wastes their first turn. Because just losing one of your monsters that you maybe put a lot of work into to an NPC seems like way too punishing for something that they put in here. Oh. That was too much damage. Okay, with two of them, I think... Yeah, okay, we take out Calamari Kid A, and now we try to scout B. Yeah, 23 with the first attack, that's gonna be... It's gonna be good. Alright, we got a Calamari Kid. You are going to be named Rustling. Send you to storage. Just like the one on my head, yeah. Oh, hello? Excuse me, could I tempt you to a little battle? Okay, sure. Oh, thank you, but do be gentle with me, okay? I haven't done this too often. As long as you don't scout one of my monsters. And yeah, Worma, of course, has a bunch of dragons. I don't like them focusing down Kosei like that. It did go okay, though. And yeah, Worma does not try that. Ah, we don't have medicinal herbs on hand right now. Oh, another body slam. 71 damage! Ouch! Come on, don't... Oh, 1 HP! 1 HP! There we go. And we get another strong medicine. The 1 HP clutch. Okay, I think... After beating 2 other scouts, We really deserve returning to the scout post for a full heal. Oh! Barbecue also has 100 HP now. $130 without the Sacred Spear. How is your... 108. Meanwhile, Kosei... with the Woodcutter's X... Without the Woodcutter's X, it's 72. And they are both level 10. We have 3 attack boosts versus 2 attack boosts. So despite having less attack boosts from the skill, Barbecue has 108 attack while Kosei has, what was that, 70 something? Really just insanely good attack growth for this early in the game. There's also a Brownie, which is a high attack kind of monster. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The Brownie has such good attack growth. And you can tell from the difference to the Drake Slime, which is also, like, not bad. But just not on the level of the Brownie. It's Kristoff again. Please don't steal my monster, Kristoff. Oh, a jail cat. $41 to Levi. Yeah, we do have to take out Shaney first here. There we go. Now the biggest damage on the other team is gone. The Hammerhood could still do a lot if we let it build up tension, but I think before that happens, we will be done here. Maybe I should... You know? Maybe I should... Maybe it's time for some payback. Oh, wait, actually, we can start with this already, and then... Ah, still not enough damage. Come on, surely Hammy is always almost done. Okay, yeah, now it's definitely time for payback. How dare you? How dare you try to take Levi from me? Monsters take offense, the tension increases. Okay, now Hammy is definitely gone. State of high tension. It's time. Not the dodge! Come on! 2%. And 16%. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be better. Failed to scout. Okay. I think we're just gonna kill Jaylee. Bye-bye. Hmm, 8 points. Attack boost, more HP. Next one, 12. Yeah, sure. We're almost at 50 points there. Ooh, there's the shrine. Let's go. Oh, it's you again. Hey, what kind of monster is that? Seems a bit of a strange choice, even for your team. Well, I guess it suits you, being so weak and small and all.
Silence, you impudent girl!
Oh, aren't we all high and mighty? Wait, haven't I seen you before? Oh, I remember. You're that rare monster that gave me the slip before. But you look so different now. You sure are unusual. And it's your fault that I didn't get to scout it. Hey, wanna trade? I'll give you a jail cat and I'll even throw in a lips. Come on, what do you say? Let's trade. I want that monster.
Ridiculous girl!
Oh, shut up. I'm talking to your master, not you. So, anyway, is it a deal, Possum? No, I don't want another lips. Sheesh, you've got to work on those manners, kiddo. Okay, how about this? We'll fight for it. Whoever wins the challenge gets to keep your birdie, Kay? No objections? Good, it's settled then. You assume
too much, human.
you can hang on to your birdie until we have our fight, okay? Okay, ciao for now.
Wait! Infernal girl! So, Possum, are you confident you can defeat her?
Of course.
You grow braver by the day.
And after that little altercation, we are now about to explore the next shrine. But before that, we are going to take a little break here. If you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. Be right back. Alright, and we're back. Into the shrine we go. Suddenly looks very different. I was trying to remember what this shrine was. And as soon as I saw the tile pattern here, I was like, oh. Oh, it's this one. The device appears to control the lift. The sign says, to level 2. Touch the device. Of course, it's always a good idea to touch devices. Yeah, we have this lift that has the entire room going up. And then we got some rooms that fit into those little notches that we had before. Monsters make the first strike. Are you kidding me? Okay, it was just the skipper doing a little dance. No! Barbecue, why? Okay, this might take a while. I also still haven't taken out any medicinal herbs from my bag. I really need to remember to do that after this fight. Okay, there we go. The skipper is gone. Kosei just healed despite being on Show No Mercy. Interesting. And also poisoned. Awesome. Let's just take these guys out. Oh, I just remembered something. I think that was in the shrine here. I just remembered something in this shrine, which means we should go back really quickly. Well, first let us get this treasure chest here. An insulate and another insulate. To level 1. Touch the device. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in this dungeon there is a monster that only spawns once. Like, after we fought it, it will not come back. And I would like to scout that. So just in case something goes wrong with that, I think we should save before we go in here. I think that was this dungeon. There's only like 2 monsters in the entire game that are like that. The calamari kid attacked us, but it's asleep. Okay. Oh. Shell slime. Hi. Are you alone or... No, it's 3. Okay. Let's see if we can take those out while leaving one alive. There goes Shell Slime A. I think it might be too much damage, unless... Oh, with the buff? Maybe barbecue doesn't kill it? Perfect. But also with the buff, I think we need to psych up before we can try. Maybe we'll even try going for the 100. High tension. Come on, psych up. Defense returns to normal. Perfect timing. Super high tension. And now we scout. The buff is gone. We're at super high tension. Even Levi's attack does 25%. I'm pretty sure this might be a case. Yeah. Yep. 100% scout chance. Definitely. It's still sizing us up. Like at that point, just skip that part. I think that's actually... I think in future games they do actually skip that whole, oh, it's sizing you up if you have a 100% chance of it joining you. Okay, you are going to be named Rascal. Oh, you're such a little rascal. Okay, we still need to go back to the scout post and save, though. Got, like, the most judging look. Okay, almost there. And then we just need to run back. If they were nice, they would just let you zoom back to the shrine, but they're not nice in this game. Also, actually, let me put my money in the bank. That happens a bit less. Like the collision being janky is nothing new with this game, but I do feel like it does usually happen less with NPCs as opposed to just the general environment. But sometimes it is really weird how that comes across. Also, hey, a thorn dragon thorn. Close, but not quite. Psych up. Attack. Surely that is gonna be okay. Belches fire. How much does that? 14, 17, and 0. I still have not remembered to take my medicinal herbs out of the bag. You don't have such high defense, right? So surely if we just get our tension up to 20, that's gonna be enough. Eight. 17, okay. Oh, and then Then it dodges Barbecue's attack. Come on. But it is assessing the situation, so we get another chance. So let's try that again. It's surely gonna live one attack from Kosei, so we can weaken it a little. I think that also increases our chances. I think Frick said something like that last time. Alright, 20. And now we just defend. Since the others don't give as much percentage, I think we are going for the super high tension here. Another fire belching is not that nice, but there we go, super high tension. And please don't dodge this time. 9. 19, okay. 77. Come on. There we go. We got a Dragon Thorn. You are going to be named... Okay. It's very funny that we are on the DS now, but we still need to squeeze some names in there because we don't have enough characters. You're going to be Appleseed. I mean, it took Pokemon also until, like, Gen 6 to increase the character limit from 10 to 12, even though even some of the English names didn't have enough space. Like, not just nicknames, just the normal monster names. At least here they aren't bound by that. Like, Dragon Thorn is 11 characters, but you can only use 8 for the nicknames. For Alligator, for example, yeah. What I found really weird when I found that out was, or when I realized it, it's not something you find out, it's just something I never really thought about actively, and then I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. So Vespiquen. You know, the evolution of female Komi. Vespiquen. That seems like one of those names where they ran out of characters, but it's not. Vespiquen is 9 characters. They actively chose to call it Vespiquen instead of Vespiquen. Let's just see how high our chances are with the Gold Golem. I don't think they're going to be too high, but, you know, just gamble a little. 1%, 2%, ooh, 4%. Yo. Failed to scout. And it psychs itself up. Uh-oh, now we're in danger. No, Kosei! Fuck. Oh, awesome, which means we need to return to the scout post again. Just think about how cool it would have been if we got that from the 4% chance. Also, luckily, the gold golem is not the monster I was talking about that only spawns once. Uh-oh. Oh, Levi actually survives. Awesome. Come on. I think we're going to use one of our strong medicines here. Come on. Psychs itself up. There we go. Kosei missing out on the experience though. But it is mostly money because it is a gold golem. 95 for 2 monsters. Still not as good as the enemy scouts. Where's the device there? Yeah, cool. That didn't go great. So we need to return to the scout post again. Or, you know, we could also switch in one of our substitutes. But I want Kosei to get the experience points. That's kind of the issue here. Also, I just now realized that I could have zoomed earlier when I was running back, but I forgot about that. But hey, at least this way we got the Shell Slime and the Drang Thorn. Now we only need to run back one way. Okay, that was not weird collision, that was just me getting stuck on a little thing on the ground. Oh, little calamari kid wants to fight. This one is actually awake at least. And I think I saw another enemy scout over there. Oh. Or she despawned. I think there was another. Maybe it was Worma again, but she's no longer there. I don't know if I was seeing things or if she just despawned after we got into that fight with the calamari kid. But I was gonna say we're going to skip her anyway. Because I just want to actually do the shrine now. Big words for someone who might just reset if scouting one monster doesn't go well. I don't remember where that monster was, though. So maybe it's optional and we can just skip it for now? Don't remember. Like I said, it's not the gold golem. I still haven't taken out the medicinal herbs. I keep remembering that at the beginning of a fight and then forgetting it by the end. Another poison. Uh-oh. Oh, when I went back to it, I probably should have saved again, just because I could lose some newly scouted monsters now. Or a newly scouted monster. If I reset. But I'm not running back for that now. If that happens, and then I might just have to scout another Dragonthorn between streams or something. Here we got another device, and then here we have a treasure chest. Give me the treasure chest. They suddenly attack. No! Okay, this time we didn't get poisoned. But yeah, but I think I'm just going to skip over scouting any monsters in here for now, except for the one that only spawns once, if we have to run into that. If we can skip that, even better. Then I might just come back later and do that when I'm stronger. Just have to remember. Speaking of remembering, this time I'm actually gonna do it. And before I do anything else, we're gonna finally take out our medicinal herbs. Yep, we need to do it one by one. Okay, cannot carry any more items. Now we at least have some in hand. A special medicine. No poison? No poison. Okay. Okay. Time for the green device. Touch the device. Wow! We got an aquarium! That model was not moving for a bit there. Did you see that? Oh yeah, we got you as well. The wax murderers. Okay, their frizz actually does less than a normal attack from most monsters here, so I think we're good. You missed it. I'm pretty sure the sea urchin in the aquarium was just not moving for a bit. Maybe it was just the camera angle that made it look that way. But it was kind of weird. Hey, level up! Levi gets more skill points. Next one at 14. Let's get more healer points. And another wax murderer. And a jail cat. Oh, miss. 0 damage. Ha! Got him. Ooh, 61 points of damage to the jail cat. Okay, see, the issue with having mid-heal now is that Levi goes through his MP even faster. It's 4 each time now instead of 2. But I guess in case we need to do some, let's call it field healing, we can use Kosei for that instead, so at least Levi's MP won't be used up for that. Yeah, there goes another one. I think I'm going to change the tactic for Levi to conserve some MP. And then just use a medicinal herb. Jail cat stares blankly into space. The wax murderer is still standing, but there it goes. Ooh, another level up. I'm pretty sure that is actually just a bit crushed version of the official artwork. That looks very silly, especially because the background looks like it's just a photo. And they put it on top of... That looks so silly. I think that might also just be a bit crushed photo? Maybe of some townscape near a lake or something? Ah, there it is. think we can just skip you. Or did we just go over here? Oh yeah, the green dragon is the one I was talking about. If you defeat that monster, it does not respawn. So we're just going to ignore it now. Oh, fencing fox. $21 damage. Oh. If that was B, that was definitely going to be defeated. Now we got it split up between B and C. And Fencing Fox B recovers a bit of HP. And so does C. At least they don't attack this way, and we do more damage than they heal. No! Not the dodge! Come on. There goes B. Okay, C still heals. Fine by me. We got Kafizzle! That's fine. Just takes a bit to get through the animation. Alright, and only A. Come on, no dodges. No dodging. No dodging. Oh, here we got the Lump Wizards. I guess I could start scouting the monsters in here now that I know that the green dragon is skippable. But I guess I'm too far in already at this point. Oh, hey. Get some mimics. Or cannon boxes. Let's see how scoutable you are. Or maybe let's first see how much damage we do to you. $26, 33, and 56. Does not kill in one turn. Okay, but it's only one attack off. So I think that would probably be better if we did some psyching up. Strong medicine. And Seed of Strength. Levi. And then we'll just try to scout the scanner box, I think. Oh, of course. Now we got Lump Wizards there too. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad actually. Juforier, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. Oh, stretch and hydrate. Okay, I can do that. Stretch and hydrate. What's up? We're doing the second dungeon in the game right now. Okay, we did actually take out the monsters I didn't want to scout. Awesome. Let's psych up, defend, and defend. Oh. Yeah. Right. It's pretty early for whack. So I wasn't sure if it was going to have it. Like, obviously that's usually what they have, but... yeah, I wasn't quite sure because it is quite early in the game still. Okay. Venom Breath, that's fine. That's so fine. See, we're not even affected. They should have it for sure. Yeah, we just saw it! You know, before we run into any issues, we're just going to try to scout this now. With attention of 20. See how that goes. 7. I think we would have needed more. But you know, it's always a chance. It's better than a coin flip, but we know how that went last time. Failed to scout, and it takes offense, and its tension increases, and Kosei takes 55 damage. Oh! Okay, let's use a strong medicine on Kosei and then just attack. And hopefully kill it before it whacks someone. Okay, it just normally attacks. Bye-bye, Cannabox. You wonder if it's the phrase, it's more than a coin flip that is making it fail. I've also lost some exact coin flips where it was at 50% exactly. So there I didn't say that. That one's also the official artwork bit crushed and in front of an even more bit crushed. Oh, that could also be a painting. Kind of reminds me of... Oh, what is that painting called? Was it The Island of the Dead? Or something like that? Kind of looks like that, but zoomed in very, very far. Or it could be like a photo of a harbor. There's like little boats there. Definitely does not make any perspective sense with the artwork in front of it. Let's get some heals from Kosei. And then we got another fencing foxy. Can we just squeeze past you? No, we cannot. Was kind of hoping we could, just because we also have the Shrine Sentinel to deal with after. But I'm sure this is not going to be too hard. All right. We've already seen the door. There it is. And, of course, another Darkonium crystal. Bling. Number 4. Wow, we're almost halfway through the game. Now, of course, just collecting the Darkonium crystals is not gonna be enough. And we get another Yggdrasil leaf, in case something goes wrong with the Shrine Sentinel fight. But before we venture into the inner sanctum of this shrine here, we are going to get a full heal. And I think we're also going to see if we can take more items out of our bag. Special medicine seems a bit overkill. Do we not have strong medicine in our bag? Okay. Did not mean to use that. Carry that in your hand, please. Okay, no, our hands are full. Okay, so all of that should be enough, hopefully. Sentinel time.
Prepare yourself, Possum. The Sentinel is a mighty foe. Expect no mercy and show none in turn.
Why was he throwing up jutsu signs? Like, he was auditioning for Naruto. The Moosifer. If I had to guess, I would assume you probably have some sort of fire breath attack. We're just going to show no mercy, focus on healing and show no mercy, and then it will maybe use an insulate on... Well, you are resistant to fire anyway. Let's just use one on Levi first. Normal attack does a lot of damage. Okay. But I don't feel like buffing, so we're just going to throw medicinal herbs at the problem until it solves itself. Levi is doing a good job as a healer. Ouch, Frost Slash though. Gonna use another medicinal herb just in case Moosifer moves. Yep. Before Levi and uses Frost Slash again. That worked out exactly as I saw it in my head. I was wondering what the light was about, but yeah, that's the insulate. I don't think you needed mid-heal for 16 HP. Also, Kosei, you're supposed to attack. What are you doing? Levi is our healer. Okay, once again a Frost Slash would be enough to kill Kosei, so we're going to use a medicinal herb. The mid-heal goes off before the Moosifer acts though. Boom! About 30 to everyone. Is anyone in danger? Don't think so. Psychs himself up. That could be an issue. But it is defeated. Okay. 1,000 experience points. Barbecue's level increases from level 11 to 13 in one jump. And Levi's level increases from 15 to 17. And I was not paying attention if Kosei also jumped a level. The joy of evac.
It is time the ancient pact be honored. Let the rite of holy transformation begin. Give me now the power of Grayskull. The power to halt the great catastrophe, Bakar.
Monkey. I have the power! Yep, exactly. Okay, wait.
You see? I grow stronger and stronger. Now I am the Holy Klaboon, and more powerful than ever. Perhaps you think it's strange that I am able to transform myself in this way. Awesome. This is just my Winston cosplay. There is something I must tell you. I think you have long suspected that I am no normal monster. The truth is, I am the Incarnus, sent to this world to complete a sacred mission. Memories of the Incarnus and its actions survive only in ancient legends. But should my true identity be discovered, panic would sweep over these islands. You must vow to keep my identity a secret. Tell no one. I just wanted you and you alone to know what I truly am. But enough talk. Have at you. We must go to the next shrine.
Every Possum stream must contain a moral at the end now for the true He-Man experience. Well, you know what happens after we finish a dungeon in this game. It is time to read. We take a close look at the copy of The Joy of Evac, and we learn Evac. And now we can just... Oh. Right! For some reason this Inner Sanctum does not count as an area where we can use evac. So we need to go back to the dungeon proper, then we can use evac to get out of it. Oh, no, we just get... Right. Right, for some reason, in that regard, this game does actually respect your time a lot. Which is, like, very opposite to a lot of other decisions in this game. Okay, and now we can very easily take the where was it? The jetty back to Palaish Isle. Oh, there's another Darkonium crystal here. Number 5. Now we're actually halfway through. Wow. Bling. Five crystals already. At this rate, we're done by the end of the week. Okay, come on. I know the collision is janky in this game sometimes, but there's nothing there. Awesome. Maybe a stone is poking out. Not even that, I think it was just like the hitbox of... No, that wouldn't make any sense either if it was the hitbox of the wall poking out too far. Maybe the plane that you're walking on is just not entirely even. Like it's not an actual stone poking out, it's just like the planes that make up the ground don't fully overlap or aren't fully on the same height. It's something weird like that. Like very minor imperfections that then make you just stop in the middle of the road for nothing. Also, I've been thinking that maybe the way I did it today wasn't the smartest way, you know, grinding my current monsters up in between streams and then starting with a bunch of synthesis. Because that means all my monsters start out at level 1 again at the beginning of the stream. Maybe it would make more sense to have the synthesis session at the end of the stream. And then level them up a bit for the next stream. Like, obviously, the level 1 stats do get better each time, but it's still always a little bit of a reset for how strong you are. So I don't know, maybe doing it the other way around would make more sense. Well, for now we are returning to Palaish Isle. Hello. It serves him right for leaving his property lying around. If he'd had his way, the route between Palaish Isle and Palaish Isle would still be blocked. Anyway, problem solved. You're now free to travel between the islands. And what we can also do is... The fuck is this? Oh, wait, that's... Oh, it's that one. What we can also do is take the one at the western end of the island and go right on over to the next island now that we've finished up Palaish Isle for the time being. Wait, no, the time being is not in this game. As far as I know, at least. Not back to Xeroph. Though there is some stuff we can do there as well. Infern Isle. They say a terrible catastrophe once befell this island. Beware of zombies. Travel to the island. And there we have Infern Isle. Beware of zombies, and the first thing we see is a walking corpse.
If you're taking part in the challenge, I doubt you'll find out the interest here. I mean, a few poor wee folks scrape a living was nothing to the bright lights of Thomas. If you didn't believe me, look for yourself. But it's diddly dull. Don't say I didn't warn you.
There's not even an actual scout post here. It's just this. Yep, this just fully heals your team, and that's it. A very barren island. We don't get many challenge scouts coming to the island. There's no scout post and nothing in the way of events like there are on Xeroph Isle, see? So we don't see any MSO representatives or merchants, or arena folk, or anyone at all really. Well, now you got me. At night, we sometimes hear these strange moaning sounds coming from next door. They're really going at it, I guess. You wouldn't think a man of his age... Well, anyway. Yep, same joke. Same joke.
Some folk call Infern Isle Disaster Island. It's said there was once a terrible catastrophe here, see? Long ago. But no one knows exactly what happened, or even who it happened to.
Quite strange. A catastrophe long ago. And the Incarnus said it had some kind of sacred mission to stop a catastrophe with an ancient pact. If you follow the coast to the west, you can reach the north side of the island. There's a hill on the north side that offers a view of the wastelands.
This island is dead. There's nothing here. I suppose I should head for the eastern jetty and Celeste Isle before I die of boredom. But maybe it'd be worth my while to explore the north side of the island first.
Ooh, scary door. These heavy stone gates are sealed tightly shut and haven't been opened in centuries. Surely this is all just set dressing and we will never come back here. Alright, let's explore this island a little bit. Oh, nighttime. Oh no, we're on the scary zombie island at night. Uh-oh. And there's Fly Guys. Hello, Fly Guy. Well, he does have walking corpses with him. Kafizzle! No! Why did it have to be Levi? It's always like that, huh? The fizzle works specifically on the monster or character that does actually use spells. Well, I guess we're just killing these walking corpses then. Damn, it's actually still alive. Maybe we try to scout it. Maybe we do that. 5%. Not very impressed. 10%. Still not very impressed. 19. Okay. Alright then. Failed to scout, and it takes offense. Alright. Alright, we're just going to kill it again, I guess, because it's already a corpse. And we get a level up for Kosei. Ooh, dodged the fly guy. Yeah, here we can go to the northern part of the island. There's even skeletons. No, the skeleton appears! I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything, or it's just going to come back and bite me in the ass. Just let me get that treasure chest. Seed of Magic. And now we need to go all the way back. Ooh. Ooh, you can't see me. You cannot see me. I'm too fast for your eyes. Oh! Oh no. Oh. Ah, I got this movement. Oh, and there's another glowing light. Give me that. Another seed of skill. We can go up here and take a look at the wasteland. And we got another Darkonium crystal. Let's go. Number 6. In our hands. Yeah, there's really not much here, huh? Well, we can... Right, because that does not count as a scout post. Well, I wanted to go to Xeroph Isle anyways. So if we do that by going to Palaish Isle or to Palaish Isle first, doesn't really matter. First of all, there's other monsters here at night that I still haven't scouted, like this one right here. The Demon Rider. Let's just see how much we get from just trying it. Oh yeah, 32 from Levi. That's a safe bet now. Yep, there we go, 100%. Easy. Fire Spirit flees. Demon Rider joins. And this Demon Rider is going to be named... Wait, that's such a fitting name. Gremlin. It does look like a little gremlin. Sent to storage. Oh, wait. There was another kickable bridge here as well. Which then makes it so that I can go around the entire island. And the other thing why I wanted to go back to Xeroph Isle is actually down there. No, it's not just because there's even more monsters that I haven't scouted here. Though while we're here, we can, of course, take care of that. Got the Chimera. Critical hit. Okay, that's definitely safe then. Yep, there we go. So I already got a name ready. The Chimera is going to be named Ketchup. Sent to storage. And then, do we get a Frostburn to spawn? Or maybe we... Oh, no, I think there's too many other monsters here. I was hoping for a rare spawn to maybe appear. That could be fun to try and get. Yeah, if it's going to spawn, it's around this skull here. There's a Frostburn, but it despawned immediately. There's one, but it... Oh, despawned and respawned in the exact same place. Let's just immediately try to scout the Frostburn. 13. Okay, we can see it's harder to scout than the other monsters here. But especially with barbecue strength, we still have a 51% chance. And we get it. Let's go. Okay, the Frostburn joins our team. And it's going to be... Oh, that's very fitting. Wow, we're really getting the fitting names now. This is going to be Chill. After Chillmaker 45. Okay, now if we head back to the skull, maybe it spawns? Maybe? No. Doesn't seem like it wants to. Oh, but there's a seed of skill. Give me that. Give me that. No! Ah! Damn it, Chimera. Come on, give me that. There we go. Very nice. Maybe now? Nope. No, still no spawn at the skull. Okay. And the chimeras are fast enough to get me. Oh well, at this point they really are not an issue. Oh, now we got a bunch of frostburns. Okay, but what I actually wanted to go here for is in this tent.
Good day, Battler. The battle arena's open for business. There's a grand total of 730s on offer ranging from rank E to X. Each 30 consists of 3 matches. You have to win all 3 to clear that rank. The higher the rank, the tougher the monsters. Obviously. Like, duh. Every time you clear a rank, we'll reward you with a bonds or a little price. And that's basically how it works. So, are you interested?
Of course I'm interested. We can participate in the battle arena here, though we have to pay for each rank. Let's just see how far we can go. We start with rank E.
Hang on, Tick Smart. I'll hear your team before you start. Righto, let the first round of the rank E tourney begin.
We start with 2 scorpions and a crabbit. Okay, the paralyzer from the scorpions could be mean. Okay, but we just one-shot them. Okay, alright. Alright. Rank E is gonna be very easy.
Not bad, mate. Not bad at all. Okie dokie. Let the second round of the rank E tourney begin.
Okay, we got the tension troop here, 2 hammerheads and a mischievous mole. And we still one-shot them. Nice. Yeah, you're definitely meant to at least do rank E right when you get here. But I just kind of skipped over it. But we're doing it now.
Good on you. You made it to the last bout. Feeling lucky? Without further ado, let the final round of the rank E tourney begin.
Okay, we got the Cyclops group here. All 3 of them have only 1 eye. Sea Urchin is probably like the healer of the group. But that doesn't matter if we take it out first. That doesn't matter if we take it out first. Nobody's affected by the sand. And there's only 1 skipper left.
You little beauty, you cleared rank E. Here's the prize that is one highly desirable seed of life. You've qualified for rank D now, why don't you give it a go? Come back soon, we're looking forward to seeing you fight again. Hooroo.
Hooroo? Who the fuck says hooroo? Yeah, we only get the prize once, but we can technically retry rank E. Okay, let's see how well we do in rank D.
Righto, let the first round of the rank D tourney begin.
I'd assume it kind of corresponds to the danger level of the islands. So rank D should be about the difficulty of Palaish Isle. And then rank C, Infern Isle. Not the illusions! Oh, that Chimera takes a few more hits. But still no issue.
Not bad, mate. Okie dokie.
Yeah, he just says the same thing each time. So I think I'm just gonna skip over it. Because the voice is also not the best for my throat. I have learned how to do it without putting too much strain on my throat, but it's still not the most comfortable thing to do. Oh damn, Levi even cast heal here! For the first time in the arena, even though it was not really necessary yet. But you know, it's the first time. No damage from the frizz. Let's go. Good on ya, further ado. Final round of rank D. Okay, 2 Dragon Thorns, 1 King Kelp. Okay, yeah, the Dragon Thorns do more damage now. Like, that is a noticeable amount of damage. Let's call it that. Oh, I kind of wasn't expecting the King Kelp to also do that much damage. I thought it was gonna be weaker and serve more as a healer. But no, it also does decent damage. So yeah, we are now in... Oh no, confusing... Uh-oh. Yep, Barbecue took herself out. That's not great. Oh, that's just unlucky. That Levi is shocked. Are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so much. If that confusion just didn't hit, we would be in such a good position. We probably would have won already. But yeah, now we have to deal with this shit. Come on, defeat the Dragonthorn at least. Not affected. Okay, there we go. This time it didn't work. See how how easily that can just not work? Not do anything? But it can also just take out your main damage dealer in one turn because she crits herself. Unbelievable. Come on, Dragonthorn. Okay, Dragonthorn gone. Now we just have to deal with the King Kelp, which confuses both of them. Both of them! Both of them are confused. Ah. Oh, Levi actually broke through and attacked the King Kelp. Attacks. Comes through. Oh! Wait. Did you see that? Is that because that's a she-slime, or... Because Levi has plus and minus, so it's not like the game internally considers plus male and minus female or something. I'm going to assume it's just because it's a she-slime, but it said comes to her senses. I've never noticed that. I mean, when I was a kid and I played this, I also played in German, so that's already not something I could have noticed. Hey, we got some metal claws. Wanna fight for XC now? Yeah, it's so weird. I need to pay attention what it says for the other two. Okay, let's just try rank C. Because aside from the confusion, rank D also went pretty well. I'm assuming this is going to be a jump in difficulty. Maybe it's gonna be too hard for us. Okay, we do need all three of our monsters to attack in order to defeat an enemy monster. 35 damage in one attack is quite a bit at our current HP. Okay, but if we really get any issues, Kosei, in theory, can also serve as a healer. We do need to remember that. If we have, like, two monsters at the same time who are low on HP, like, right here, Levi can just heal Barbecue and we're completely fine. But if, like, both Kosei and Barbecue are low at the same time, we can just set Kosei to also heal. Okay, round 2 is against a bunch of slimes. We have not seen the angel slime before. The heal slime can kabuff, raising all of their defenses. And the slime just trits Kosei down to 3 HP. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're freezing the angel slime. Why are we doing that? That does, like, no damage. Show no mercy. Focus on healing, and you maybe also focus on healing. And swoosh. we can have Barbecue take out at least one of them. We can stabilize a bit, hacks away like a demon, and misses. Okay. Like, as soon as we take out one of them, we're in a much better position. Maybe I will try to set Kosei back to doing damage. And now the heal slime attacks too. Oh, please don't take out Levi. Please don't take out Levi. Levi, heal yourself. Okay, thank you. Hacks away like a demon. Stop that! Defense returns to normal. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Angel Slime is defeated. Normal Slime is back to its normal defense. That could be an opening for Barbecue to come in. Come on. 54 on the heal slime. There's another Kabuff. Ah. Okay. Another miss on the hacking away like a demon. Was Hatchet Man the weaker version of that? And Executioner the stronger one? I think it was. Okay, and Show No Mercy. Okay, 20 HP. We can quickly make that up again. 41. Damn. That slime is very strong. I don't know if Frizz was the right move there, I'll be so honest. Desperate attack. Oh, really? Really? 1 HP more than Kosei's maximum. With a desperate attack. I mean, it was Hatchet Man, so it does have a heightened crit chance, but... Oh. So close. Helm Splitter. And there goes the slime. We did make it through round 2, but with only 2 monsters, I don't see us winning round 3. Yup. Yep, that's too much damage output for us to handle with only 1 healer here. We need higher defense and or our second healer, so I think this is going to be it. We're going to lose in round 3 of rank C, and I think that's fine. Especially if the assassin step just insta-kills us. Alright. Yep. Not ready for rank C yet.
Tough break, Nipper. Better luck next time.
But we did win 2 ranks. And now... let us check for the rare spawn. Nope, nothing. Okay. Okay. We're going to zoom. This time intentionally to Palaish Isle. Oh, we are fully healed. Okay. Wait, was it intentionally to Palaish Isle? Would have been smarter to go from Xeroph Isle to Domus Isle. Ah, I hate the way zoom works in this game. I really do. Just let me zoom to the different islands that I've already been to. Would be so easy. Oh. Oh, hey. I mean, otherwise I would have missed this, I guess. Another seed of skill. And 2 stun to act. A seesaw. Oh, come on. The shell slime is 2 stun to act, but it manages to dodge us. Okay. Alright, psych up. Defend. Defend. Flame breath. Okay, that's not too bad. Frost slash, ouch. 40 damage. Psych up, mid heal on barbecue, and defend. Chilly breath. Increases tension to 100, super high tension. Now we try to scout. %, not very impressed. Still not very impressed. Now, come on. With 100 tension. Get up to 31%. Let's go! Haha! The Seesaw joins our team. Okay, you will be called Nidio. Sent to storage. Let's go. We got another Seed of Skill and a Seesaw. I think that might be a rare spawn too. Okay, but now we do need to go back to Domus Isle. It would have been faster if we went there from Xeroph Isle, but I wasn't remembering correctly how all of this is connected. Which is, you know, one of the reasons why I would really prefer it if zoom worked the way it does in other games in the series. And you could just zoom to previously visited scout posts or something. But I guess now we just have to go from Palaish Isle to Domus Isle, and then from there to Infern Isle again, so we can... See what I mean? It's just annoying, and considering this game is already very slow. It's just frustrating when it really doesn't need to be. Let me just quickly check something. How are our substitutes looking? Clonk is actually level 10 now. Proto is level 13. Ripley is almost level 10. Oh, and it's daytime again. So I think despite the game not telling you so, the substitute monsters do get more experience than the other monsters in your storage. So if you want to level up monsters because you want to use them in synthesis or something, but you don't want them in your main party for whatever reason, putting them in the substitute box? Substitute team, I guess, does make it so that they level up a little bit faster. It's still not as much as the main team, but it does help out. Plus, you can then also just switch them in if you are able to put them into the main team. And you can then, like, switch them around a little bit. That's how I did it when I was grinding in between streams. Always took, like, 6 monsters with me that I wanted to level up, and just used the stronger monsters first, and put the others in the substitute. Yeah, I guess it's the substitute team. I don't know what else to call it. But yeah, put the others in the substitute team, and then once the main team was level 10, I would switch them around so they would get more experience points. Okay, I think before we make our way to the next island, I'm going to really quickly enter this scout post and heal, so we can then return to Domicile, where, you know, all the jetties are connecting, instead of fucking Palaish Isle again. And then here we go back to Infern Isle. And we did already hear about the other jetty. Oh, but first, Possum sees a tiny speck of land on the horizon. It appears to be an island far from the usual sailing routes. Possum has discovered an uncharted island. This is something that can randomly happen while you travel between islands. You get an uncharted island. And as you can see, there's a bunch of Drackies here. Not the most riveting thing, but I guess Gudrick would probably really like to make a vacation here. Also seems like someone else was on this uncharted island before. But who that was, I don't know. They did a nice painting of the area. You know, it is funny how this tropical island setting was so popular in the 2000s. You got this, you got the starting area in Kingdom Hearts, you got Final Fantasy X, you got Super Mario Sunshine. It was just, for some reason, the popular thing to do for a while. And there's probably way more examples that I just can't think of right now. Chrono Cross kind of has that too, but I guess that was a bit earlier. Maybe like an early progenitor of the whole thing. More Drackies. I guess to a certain extent, Gen 3 of Pokemon also fits that description, huh? Like, it didn't come across in the character designs as much in the original games, but the remakes then leaned very heavily into it. But you still have it in the areas, and of course in how much water there is in the games. But yeah, Hoenn is more tropical than Kanto and Johto. So that also fits in that whole theme. Let's leave the Uncharted island. How do we get to the jetty? Guess we go over there. Yeah, I think you go up the hill and then across the temple or whatever that cursed door is. I go up here and then we can go across the roof. That works. Ooh, we got a metal slime knight. Let's see if we attack one turn here. Okay, Levi heals anyway, so... Do they both focus the metal slime knight? Oh, counterattack. That's very interesting. I would like to have that. But the Metal Slime Knight is defeated. Let's try to get the Walking Corpse then. We're gonna psych up. Poisonous poke. No, Levi is poisoned. Okay, one more turn. I'm sure Levi will be fine if he takes poison damage once. Super high tension. And now we try to scout. %. No, poison! 9%. And... don't dodge. 49%. Come on. Damn it. Assessing the situation. We could try to do that again. We could just try to build our tension again, but honestly at this point I just kind of want to kill it. I didn't want to go for the Walking Corpse in the first place. I was more interested in the Metal Slime Knight. So at this point I'll just take it out and then we are done here. Get some more experience points and an antidotal herb. And then if we go down here, I said, we get to another jetty. And here we can go to Celeste Isle South. Danger level B. The mighty ruins that tower over this island imbue it with an air of ancient mystery. Travel to the island? Of course! And here we have a scout post again, finally. Welcome to Celeste Isle and her magnificent ancient ruins. The island is divided into two halves, north and south. Only the southern half has a scout post. If I were you, I'd stay near the scout post for now until you get your bearings. Now, may the scout post information desk help you? Sure, let's save. Save successful, we continue. Only a little bit more, though.
South of this island, there's another little island. They say you need the sun and moon to get there. Who are they? Why, the talking mirrors, of course.
I would be very concerned if my child started talking to mirrors like that. Ooh, we can buy strong medicine now. Let's go. We have so much money. Guess we can buy more weapons. Nobody can equip the steel broadsword. We do have a pair of iron claws. I think, yeah, the Holy Lance is the strongest weapon for everyone. Okay. Then I guess we will take our money. Withdraw. 8,000, and then we do have enough to buy 3 of them. Actually, I guess we should wait for that until we have done some more synthesis, so we actually know what monsters we have after that. How is everyone looking? Nidio is level 15. Chill is only level 6. Ketchup is level 6. Gwemlin is level 5. Appleseed is level 12. Rascal level 11. Rustling level 11. Soul is level 11. Elvie is level 11. Gavin is level 11. Bingo is level 8. Ripley is level 10. Roto is level 13. Melon is 7. Ruby 12. Zoe 13. Clonk 10. Soul 12. Udrick, Mira. Okay. We do have enough options. I think we should at least see if there's anything cool and interesting we can make. Especially Levi, I think, is at a good level. Maybe we should look through our substitutes at least. If they have more skill points to allocate. Which they do. We got enough for Helm Splitter again, and then another attack boost. And let's give you 21. And then here we go for Wisdom boost. Welcome to Monster Synthesis. What can we do with Kosei? Can we rank up somewhere? No. Kosei does not rank up. We could combine Kosei with Nidio to get an Angel Slime or a Red Dragon. Would that be Snail Slime? With Levi, we would get a Snail Slime too. No, I think we might just go for that unless we got something even better with Nidio somewhere. Oh, Nidio and Barbecue. Oh, but I think that... Yeah, that's just a lot of options result in that. Yeah, like we could do anything with Barbecue and we would get a Botkin Archer. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Okay, then I guess we can do that. Kosei and Nidio for an Angel Slime. And that's gonna be Varen. Attack boost. Water Ward. Maybe Dragon Lore. I don't really care about Defender too much. Healer or Slimer? I think we're going with Slimer. Attack boost, Dragon Lore, and Slimer. Okay, next we got Levi. Who does not have any rank ups? Oh, that's too bad, really. Hmm. Oh, yeah, but we did say we wanted to go with Broad. Oh. Oh, that's too bad, really. There's nothing new we get there. Sad. Let's go with Barbecue and Ripley for a Botkin Archer. And you are going to be... Wobbo! A wobbo gobbo. You're going to get attack boost, of course. Graveheart for Helm Splitter, of course. And then we're going to have to... Oh, we can get attack boost too already. Do I want both? I kinda want both. What else do we have? Fortifier, Accelerate, Heal Buff, Ping. That's not what we're using you for. Maybe we can take a little detour with Levi. And then make something more interesting afterwards with... Or maybe we can rank up Broto with someone? Lump Wizard. Changed the wrong one. We could make a Jail Cat or a Lump Wizard. Oh, we can make an Orc. Okay, what if we combined Soul and Broto for an Orc for now? And then surely with the Orc we can make a more interesting slime later on. And this Orc is going to be named Sasha. Wisdom boost. Apothecary. And I guess Speedster. Yeah, Speedster. Send Sasha to storage for now. I still don't know what I want to do with Levi then. Levi and Elvie could make a Nardragon. Levi and Zoe makes a Mummy Boy or a Fencing Fox. Levi and Ruby makes a Lump Wizard. Let's maybe see what other options are available. Could make a Jargon with Rustling and Appleseed. Gavin and Appleseed makes an Argon Lizard. Ooh. think I like that. Argon Lizard. That's also rank F. I just realized. Sasha and Appleseed would rank up. That's interesting. Maybe we can do something with Rascal. Okay. Okay, Sasha just gets a bunch of rank ups to D. Rustling and Rascal makes a Snail Slime. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do now with the options I have. Could make a wild boarfish with Gavin and Mira. Sure, let's do that. Just get something new. Maybe that opens up interesting combinations later. And this wild boarfish is going to be... Zentor. Or I guess if I want to pronounce it more English, Centaur. Dark Knight, Agility Boost, and then Saboteur? Or Huntsman? No, Saboteur. No. I did not mean to add you to the team, but okay. I have the most options with Levi, but kind of none of them speak to me. Maybe that was the issue. What if I check Levi first? Do I have anything interesting here I want? No, not really. What if I go Rustling Levi? Jailcat, Snail Slime. You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe Snail Slime. Or a tanky healer. And our Snail Slime is going to be called Kersey. In that case, would be better if one of the spells was Boom or Kaboom. Healer, Agility Boost, and we can go Frizzle and Zap. We can go Apothecary, which would overlap a lot with Healer though. Defense Boost. Or Mage 8. Drain Magic, Accelerate, Share Magic, Fizzle. I think Defense Boost. We still got 2 slimes now. Can I make another one? I can only make a Clonk fusion now. So the thing about the Incarnis is, based on the family of the monster that you fuse it with, it will turn into one of the forms you've already seen, like here with a nature monster like Elvie. It would turn back into the wolf spade, which was the first little doggy version we saw. Or yeah, with a demon like Ruby. Or is it demon or devil? I think it's actually the devil family. Anyway, with a monster from that family, we would get the hawk heart back, the plucked chicken. And since we don't have any other forms unlocked right now, every other family results in a Klaboon, which is the form that Klonk currently has. Just felt like explaining that for now. Like I said, I don't usually use the Incarnus a lot when I... Or at least I didn't use it a lot when I played through this game for the first time. And since the Incarnus always results in an Incarnus, it also feels like you're just putting monsters into it instead of synthesizing two monsters to make a new one. I guess that's also a reason why I didn't like it too much. It always felt like I was losing monsters to make a different one stronger. Oh, we still have skill points remaining. Let's get the agility boost up and put the rest in healer. Lobo has no skill points, and Varen does have them. Bree and Slimer get heal back, and the other 3 in attack boost. Okay, cool. But then I think we are going to do it like this moving forward, where I will make the synthesized monsters at the end of the stream. And then I will train them up a little bit in between. So we don't have to start each stream with getting a few levels in. And then I think... that's also going to be it for today. We got our new team. For next time. I'm going to level them up a bit. And then we can keep exploring the other islands. We still have 4 more Darkonium crystals to go. We just arrived at a new island. So that's going to be exciting. So next time on Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, you can look forward to our exploration of the southern part of Celeste. And maybe, depending on how fast that goes, even some other areas. But for now, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you again very soon. And bye-bye.